Just bash my face with the microphone. Well, I'm live. I don't have a plan, and that's never the best way to do work. But the habit must continue. Oh yeah. This button, this button, this button, this button, this button, this button, this button. There we go. Huh, what if I start a new project? Because like I've been wanting to do that. I really like the idea of like remaking FFmpeg in Rust, but I know how much of a massive ask that is, and I also know that I'm probably not the right person for the job. Both in terms of technical expertise and like overall architecture and the ability to stick with it. But really, the specific thing I want is the OBS restreamer thing, and like make it encode video real good. Is basically what I want. I wonder if there's a package. Why is this on number 4? Crates, Mbank. Wow. Hardware bridge. So this is like non-existent. Seven months ago. This LLM. Is there like, okay, Rust bind gen from C headers. Is that how it works? Bind gen blah 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 from C header files. Okay, that is how it works. Okay, so then nvenc headers .c. That is FFmpeg. Mpegway. NV codec headers. Automatic mirror. FF NV codec. NVIDIA codec APIs. FFmpeg version of headers. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Another good song. 13.1. Why is your name all funky? XDX badge. What's the cat? That's it. Yeah, that's right. XDD. I am going crazy. I'm thinking about replacing software by writing it myself. Did they have the freaking Quen out yet? Come on, man. Give me a Quen, man. I need the AI upgrade. Why is this like this? Why are they GUIDs? What the heller? This is very strange. So I'm unhappy about this. So if you use NVIDIA driver and you use Vulkan video to encode HEVC, it's 5 times slower than if you use the NVIDIA proprietary API to encode HEVC. 5 times slower. So I think this is a bug. Yeah. Man, why can't the driver work? The open source driver? It's like they're cooking it like all the time now. 1 day ago, right? Why is this a link? What? AMD GPU when? But then I don't get 4K encoding. It literally just can't do it. It actually just can't stream as well. It's simply not as capable. Like this GPU can encode 4K at 250 FPS in HEVC, and the latest and greatest in AMD GPUs can only encode 4K at 239 FPS. AV1. The other codecs are slower, so you can't. It's just not as good. It's literally just not as good. But of course, I want a 5090 because it has the 3 encoders. Oh, it encodes 4K at 375 FPS. Oh, should have gotten that. But also, like, the reason that I didn't get it is because, well, it's obviously expensive. Or it was $1,500, and the like power explosions stuff as well. What? So yeah. You know what it feels exactly like the crypto stuff when I bought this GPU in 2020, where everyone's just like fiending for a GPU, and that was my worst, the worst purchase I ever made in my life. Are you really thinking thoughts? A man who, I don't remember the quote. Think thoughts. Yeah, and so when the GPU became in stock, came into stock, it's a 3080 Ti. So there's like backstory to this quad lore. It's boring, but I'll tell it anyways. So what year would that have been? Like 2017, something like that. When the 1080 Ti came out, the best GPU ever made. I got that not knowing I had gotten the best GPU ever made at the most amazing price, right? Um, and it was very expensive to me. And so I promised myself that I would not buy the next generation of GPUs. And back then, they didn't come out so fast. A person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts. That's what I was referencing, yeah. And I kept my promise to myself, but then I got like marketing disease where like I had a 1080 Ti, so therefore I should get the 3080 Ti because of the name, even though it's like not in the same product segmentation, and it's the only thing it shares is a name. Brainwashed, but I like knew it as well. It was like stubbornness and like leveling up, that the fiending over time. I knew it. But yeah. Really, I should have bought a 3090. I would have gotten it for the same price. And that would have been so much better. In many ways. That means you gotta get a 5080 Ti. Does that exist? Aren't they supers now? It was a Ti super. Yeah, no. Now that it's okay, so like the whole thing with the like 3080 Ti was that it's like a 3090 but way cheaper. It has 3090 performance, but it's way cheaper. And the way cheaper part didn't work out. It was like 98% performance of a 3090. But of course it has half the VRAM, and that turned out to be a big mistake. Yeah, if I had paid more attention to the price and not the availability, so I paid all of my attention to the availability. Yeah. It was my worst purchase ever. It's true. But like, kind of the sad part is that I'm still gonna get my money's worth out of it, even when it was way overpriced, because I'm on my computer all day every day, using it all the time. I'm using it right now. Look at that. It's using the stuff to do the things. Oy. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see. I'm a little bit curious. Let's just make a little thing for fun. Let's go to Git. Hey man, let's do cargo new, nvenc bind gen, some of that, and then it's a lib. That's not how you spell lib. Alright, bruh. Bind gen. Alright, bruh. How do you make a new Git submodule? Git submodule new. Freaking, how do you use this? Help. Add. Repository path. Alright, bruh. Add. Do we want? I think let's kill GitHub's API rather than kill Videolan. Kill. So this is gonna be freaking like this. What does Rust? I love how it's literally just got the name. Like, how is there not a C++ project called BindGen or something? Oh, I guess you don't need it for C++ because it just works. Wow. All right. How do you use it? Hey, man. How do you do it? Automatically. No way. Read the user guide. No way. Yes. Very cool. Build RS. I kind of want to have it like commit. You know what I'm saying? You can generate bindings for the current target on the fly. I want to see the bindings. Haha, see, get it? Otherwise, you would need to generate and maintain, which can be a huge pain. Wait, is it not designed to do that? What is that? Write dev file. I don't know what that means. Oh, right. There's a whole. Is there any dependent where? Okay, so you need like, freaking. I have no idea. I have no idea. Flags, options, header, clang. Generate. Help. Can we see like an example of it being used? Right. They intend it to be used from Rust. No. Can I use it the so-called bad way? I want to be able to see the code that I'm calling. All right, well, I guess let's get her done. So how do you use it? It's a flags, options, header, clang. All right, nv friggity dot h. Hello game. Hello. Why are you doing like this? Come back. Okay. Cool. Do I have to do submodule init or something? What happened here? Shut up. Oh, it's all there. Okay. CUDA. Okay. Okay. Bind gen. Header clang. Dash. Can I just say CD source or something? Bind gen RR NV, the folder is called include, but that one. Oh, it literally friggin' pipes it out. Okay. STD out. All right, bro. All right, dude. What if? Storage. Covariant. As ref as mut. Are you for real? Why not just do a byte slice? That seems a little bit. Raw get bit. My good fellow. Bindgen bit field unit. Oh, I have to pass this stupid thing. How big is this? Ah! Oh, no, no, no. They're really gonna say name stuff? Oh my god, bro. It's solid blue errors. The library interface. Oh man, if this thing worked, I could just use Vulkan and just forget about it. Because it would just be just as fast and has everything. And I don't need to worry about NVIDIA, AMD, Intel. It'll just always work for everybody. But they're like, nah, it's got to be 5 times slower. Bruh. Nah. I wonder for some... 2 past quarter resolution type situation, because like I changed that setting for OBS and the encoder usage dropped drastically. Why don't I is there more settings I can touch? So there's quality 0. Let's take a look. FFM peg with 1M. H encoder equals to this. How do you do it? So there's profile, quality, async depth, IDR interval. So I'm not seeing. Oh. Teleconference. That's a strange word. What's the difference between streaming and teleconferencing? Tune. Oh, hey. What is that? Driver specific rate control. Can I set the... Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, why don't I try setting more settings here? Help. Okay, so let's do this. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, I'm going to choose device number 1 here. And that's all I need to do, right? Yeah, okay. Because I am currently using device number 0 for streaming. But fortunately, I have a second GPU, so I can just go like this, and it'll go, and it's using the other GPU. Come on, you're done. You're done. There you go. Okay, so let's try some of these settings. Hee hee hoo hoo. Tune. Low latency. And then default to probably good. B depth. Let's do B depth 0. Ooh. B frame reference depth. Okay. Oh wait. So let's do B frames video 0. Speed 3x. Is that faster than I just had? Game? No. So this says 194. Yeah, okay, that's like exactly what I'm getting. But with CUDA NBank, I get 910 FPS. So we're looking for this. Well, really what I want is 4K at above 120 frames per second. Well, I guess all I really need on the 1660 Super is 4K at 60. Well, no, actually I need 2 video streams. So I need it to be a bit faster than 60 FPS. So like 910 FPS divided by 4 is about 200 something. 225 or something like that. So that's 4K at 225 FPS, which is like quite fast. 4 times faster than I need. But then, of course, if we go over to Vulkan, if I switch this to, say, 3840 by 2160, and now we're encoding in 4K, it's less than 60 FPS. Oh my god. Okay, so we set B frames to 0, and it didn't help. I'm wondering if that helped for OBS. Why don't I do this over here? FFmpeg, that's right. What is IDR? Distance between iframes. We can just let it do its thing. I think it defaults to like every half a second or something, and it doesn't really matter unless you try and set it really fast. So I'm wondering if some of the settings are like standard video FFmpeg generic settings, and I'm like missing some of those. Like the one that I added here, B frames for video. Yeah, well, let's look at OBS. Setting. The ting. Okay, so here's the encoding settings. I'm encoding with HEVC in 4K. This is the most important option. This is a very important option. Why does it not show up? Bruh. Oh, it shows up on the other screen. Ugh, Wayland moment. It's probably flat pack plus Wayland. Is this Chic? No, this is Sister Sledge, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, what? Why? Okay, this is just ass. Okay, so I set the B frames to 0. And I think I also set no the multipass. I don't know. Tuning low latency. Multipass mode. I can't find a setting for that. I'm wondering if it's let's see. Vulkan video multipass. No way. What happened? Why did video multipass? Okay, that has nothing to do with what I'm doing. Recording? Yeah, no, this is nothing to what I'm doing. I specifically need video. Vulkan documentation. Okay. Lynn developed this? Bruh. That's some HTML. Yeah. What is this? Discord link? NVIDIA developer. Show full post. What? Why? What? Oh, it's written by AI. Okay. Let's see. So why don't I just ask AI directly? If we're gonna be talking to AI, just like, oh right. I'll ask my AI instead of like reading whatever NVIDIA's stupid AI wrote. What is that? Okay, so what about the HEVC NVENC encoder multipass? So there's a setting specifically for multipass here. Default is disabled. Does that just not exist on the Vulkan API? God, the Vulkan video took so long to come out. If it isn't perfect, then like what the hell were they doing? Ooh. Cool person. All video acceleration APIs came in 3 flavors. Came. This is past tense. System specific, so like Windows, Linux. Vendor specific, Intel, AMD, I don't know who that is. NVIDIA, don't know who that is. Others. System and vendor specific, Apple. All of those APIs come with quirks. What? Pre-allocate all frames. Require your H.264 stream to be in Annex B. That's is that MP4? Jeez. VP9 packets, unstandardized, raw nulls, out of band, blah blah blah. Oh my god, bruh. This is the juicy video codec lore that I dream of. If you wanted to do processing on hardware video frames, your options were limited. Most of the APIs let you export frames to OpenGL for presentation. Benevolent APIs import frames back from OpenGL. OpenCL processing. This happened with little to no synchronization. Video tearing, missing references, commonplace even today. Most APIs being stateful made compensating for missing references or damaged files difficult. Attempting to standardize this jungle is Vulkan Video. All right, let's get the text out of my camera. Low level enough. Why don't I like make it bigger as well? Why is it going off the right side? Can we like okay? Oh my god, bro. Health. Describe most quirks of video acceleration. And with a single code path, let you decode and encode video with relative statelessness. Relative statelessness. There had only been a single example in the VK videos. As far as this example goes, I wouldn't recommend it. It uses a closed source parsing library. Fantastic. I wrote and maintained the Vulkan code and FFmpeg. Go Lin. So fell on me to integrate video decoding and encoding. Dave Arley. That's a cool guy. So RadV would be on the other side of it. FFmpeg is like encode the video, decode the video. The RadV driver is like, okay, I'll do it. Debuggable open source driver implementation. Technical aspects. Why is that a link? The biggest difference between Vulkan Video and other APIs is that you have to manage memory yourself, specifically the reference frame buffer. Vulkan calls it the decoder picture buffer. MPEG's term. 3 possible configurations of the DPB. Previous output pictures are usable as references. So I've actually I left the stream on background. What did I just hear? Did I say something sussy? Was it MPEG's? So I worked on Vulkan Video Library for Rust that didn't really go anywhere, but it was cool to like, cause like I've been a Vulkan fanboy for a long time, and so I thought, all right, I've been a fanboy. It's time to actually like do something about it, and I learned a lot. I learned a lot about Vulkan and Vulkan Video. Mostly about Vulkan Video. And one of the takeaways that I learned is that you have to implement 2 code paths for Vulkan Video. One is like, I think this is it. Like, previous output pictures are usable as references. No, that's not it. Centralized DPP pool consisting of multiple images. Centralized DPP pool consisting of a single image with multiple layers. Wait, really? Okay, so wait, so this is like even more complicated. You don't have to allocate any extra memory, merely keep references of older frames. FFmpeg's framework does this already. Intel's video decoding hardware supports this. For each output image you create, you have to allocate an extra image with a specific image usage flag. You give both the output and the output separate reference DPP image, all previous reference DPP images, and the driver writes to your output frame while simultaneously already writing DPP reference images for the current frame. AMD and NVIDIA hardware support this mode. So what? This is what I'm talking about, where like there's like 2 code paths. It seems like there's 3 actually. The situation is identical to the second case. You have to create a single image up front with as many layers as there are maximum references. Which layer you need? Problematic. Allocate all references you need up front, even if they're never used. For 8K HEVC video, it's 3.2 gigabytes XD. Older AMD hardware requires this. Unlike other APIs, which all manage their own references, with Vulkan, you have to know which slot in the DPB each reference belongs to. DPB decoding picture buffer, is that the MPEG's decoded picture buffer? This is simply the picture index for HEVC. After considerable trial and error, we found to be the index of the frame in the DPB array. Slot is not a standard term in video decoding. NVDEC, VidPow, DXVA, slice decoding is sadly not supported. What is slice decoding? You have to concatenate the data for each slice in a buffer with start codes. I see. I think I was thinking about this because like it was the Vulkan what's it called, validation layers were complaining about the alignment. Like you say, look right here in my buffer, and then it's like, oh wait a second, no, it has to be at the start of the buffer. No. You can't just upload the video stream. You have to upload each little thingy in a specific spot that's like aligned to the beginning of some buffer. There. Then upload the data to a VK buffer to decode from. An issue with very high bitrate video, Vulkan lets you have spare and host buffers. Ay. Only set a few. You have to parse and set practically every single field from those bitstream elements. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember doing that. Interesting. I wouldn't have known that other decoding APIs, you don't have to do that. The total maximum possible struct size for all fields is 114 megabytes. Ooh. Pool the structure memory and expand it when necessary. What? Unlikely that you would get a stream using all possible. That is absurd. Anyone can craft one and either corrupt your output or crash your decoder. Craft one. So this is saying like malicious decoder attack or something. Vulcan V requires that multi-plane YUV images are used. Multi-plane images are rather limiting, not well supported. If only this developer was on the team, the Vulcan Video Working Group. Disjoint images. I don't know what that is. I don't know Vulcan well enough. Even less supported in Quirky. Nice one, dude. FFmpeg relied entirely on emulating multiplane images by using separate images per plane. Emulating. Aliasing code. Alias the memory. What? So just like reinterpreting the memory? Port the entire code to allow for first class multiplane. Foreknowledge of the drafting process. Yeah. Any involvement in standardization. Yeah. Oh my god. Not been merged into mainline FFmpeg. It is now merged, and I was actually running it. Running it right here. More refactoring necessary. It's able to decode HE64 and HEVC. Debug equals 1. The validation layers are turned on. That sounds interesting. Let's try that. No way. Oh. Do I have Vulcan thingies? Vulcan, I forget what's it called. There's so many. No. Validation. It's called validation. Okay. Vulcan validation. Installed. All right, I do have it installed. What did he say? Adjusting settings enabled. Neither the ray tracing pipeline are supported. Wait, what? What do you mean not supported? What do you mean ray tracing is not supported on this GPU? Lying? You're lying. Mesh shading validation was able, but that shader feature is not supported. You what? Ran out of file descriptors is crazy. Failed to create fences. It's probably file descriptor, right? Okay, so I enabled debug and then it failed. Outnut. We love outnut. I intend to outnut people. CV raw video. Oh, it's decoding. Init HOW device. Hardware Excel output format. Weird champ. What is this? Filter HW device? Interesting. Three drivers. NVIDIA Vulkan. The output is spec compliant. No way. Gosh. Oh my god, what a nightmare. How did they like how did they cook this for like 5 years and then there's all these problems? They should have worked with the people who are going to actually implement it. The encoding extension is extremely low level, but very flexible. Well, I said that wrong. Which is unlike all other APIs that force you into fixed coding paths and often bad rate control systems. Suboptimal hardware implementations could be made competitive with fast software implementations. So the cool thing about Vulkan Video is it's bypassing these APIs, these driver code paths that are like forcing you into fixed coding paths and stuff. So it bypasses bad software and it's like forcing the vendors to directly contact the hardware from Vulkan. Yeah, it makes sense why it took so long. Because, like, previously, the only way to access this hardware was through these funky APIs. So they're probably sitting there poking the hardware, using the PCI bus and setting the signals to ones and zeros to see what the hardware can do directly. And then I guess, yeah, it's a compromise to try to make a API that's as stateless as possible. Whoa. Display the decoded data directly. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, so that's some zero copy. Really? Wow. This is such a big thing. It's just a big ball of code that does everything. It's the FFmpeg of video players. Really, really cool. Whoa. Really, 2 months ago? Are they on, like... What? 4 hours ago. Google Summer of Code. Block-based motion estimation. Well, hold up. Will later be used in a new frame interpolation algorithm. This is odd. Motion estimation is something used in like video encoding and stuff. But it looks like they're doing it for interpolation. I was a fan of interpolation previously. Is this GPU? Motion.h. No? Who knows? Who's that? Is this the guy? Support for more codecs. Yeah, this was a problem in 2022. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, this is the exact thing. Okay, so I actually missed part of this. The Vulkan spec was not clear. So I thought it was just these two. But it's actually, there's a third case. MPEG TS's curse never ends. Where did we go? With start codes. Oh, yeah, no, that's in some code that I wrote. I made a little thingy that does that. Vulkan video. Tweaks? Where's the fix null units? Yeah, it's this type situation. Yeah, so there's this little function here, and its job is to find 001. Where's... Oh my god. Let's do this. We'll get Vulkan video. And then null. What file? Utils. Yeah, so I made this function tiny and like try to make it like really rusty, tiny. So count 0 if we find a 0 byte enumerating a slice, then we add 1 to the count. If we find a 1 and the number of zeros is greater than or equal to minimum, yeah, no, that makes sense, then return some offset plus 1. If it's not a 0 or a 1, then reset the count to 0. How many zeros in a row? Nice and short. Splits a bit stream into null units. So this is some MPEG TS BS. Ayaha. The caller must ensure. Gooby. Such a goober thing. Yeah. Things. So I should have been reading this. Do we Separate reference images bit KHR. Number 3. Centralized DPP pool consisting of a single image with multiple layers. So this guy, second case. Okay, third case. So who did this? Older AMD hardware. Okay. It's very goofy. 3.2 gigabytes. Older AMD hardware. Do they even have 3.2 gigabytes? Well, I guess for 8K HEVC, they're not going to be like doing that. So. Is that song name? Nope. Catch 22. Yeah, this code used to be larger and uglier, and I just think really hard. Thought. See, I was thinking thoughts. And try to make it simpler. And that's what I want to do for like a lot of the H.264 parsing and stuff. It's irritating. Like, I would think that there would be the container format, like MP4 or whatever, and then the video bitstream, and you could just like, and just like shove the video bitstream into the decoder, and it would be like, yep, that's cool, we got video now. But no, you have to like inspect it and like find the little bitty bits, and then tell it about all the little bitty bits. Like, why doesn't it just parse that itself in the decoder? Oh my god, bro. So what ends up happening is that the in order to operate the video decoding hardware, your software has to have a complete understanding of the video codec. Well, it has to parse a lot of the video data and then forward that to the hardware, which is so strange because it's literally a spec. It's literally, the hardware could just do that, man. It could just figure it out. But I guess that's what you get for being low level, because it has to abstract across all of these disparate, funky hardware decoders with quirks and quirks and quirks. So probably one of them or two of them, or some of them don't have the ability to parse out that data. So now, in order to operate it in an abstracted way, the burden is on the software side to parse out that data. Like, well, no, I guess that's state, isn't it? And if you're trying to be stateless, I just feel like surely that could have been part of the driver for those quirky codecs, quirky encoders. And like, you could just say like, here's my data, man. And then it would like, if the specific hardware needs that, it would go like, all right, I need to find this thing and then pass it to the hardware. Whereas for the non-quirky hardware, which is a misnomer, I guess, it's an oxymoron, then it would be like, yeah, hardware, I know you know how to do this. Here's all the data. GG. But I guess it just doesn't work out. I got a little. I can feel it. Oh, I want this to be merged. What happened to that Vulkan VA API? This guy, yeah. 3 months ago, it was just lost. Unlucky. This guy just posted about it on Reddit and then vanished from the face of the earth. I'm like, all right, let's get it going, dude. I'm like opening issues and stuff, ready to be a beta tester, and then it just vanished. This is one of the pieces needed for the open source driver, being able to use OBS, because OBS doesn't have Vulkan video. So if these two pieces are merged, I can switch to the open source driver and stop using the proprietary driver. Well, I mean, I'm using CUDA for the AI. What was I going to ask AI? I was going to ask it about Vulkan video. I feel like that wouldn't go very well. It wouldn't be very smart about that. We can see, though. I'll get back to this at some point. Over a year ago. Well, it's cool that I was able to make this happen. And it did something. But this looks like wait, is the Vulkan thing using, what's it called? Ash. Are these guys using let me get the code pulled. Game? Okay. Give me that. What is this? Oh, I'm doing stuff. Oh, yeah. They are programming. Better flush logic. Decklink hardware. Damn. They're doing stuff. F4 GPU video, I guess. Decoders can now work asynchronously. What, like actually? Task thread. Spawn. Receiver. Who's receiver? NPSC. Interesting. Thread builder new. Spawn. Oh. Okay. Just like OS thread. Wacky. Wacky. Very wacky. Oh, these guys are doing all the learning. Arc. GPU. Decoders, H.264. Vulkan decoder, Vulkan. Okay, whoa. Whoa, ay. Backends, Vulkan, XD. Is this error? Yes, it is. They're trying. They're like shuffling everything around. Arc, yeah, arc. Din. Not a fan of Din. Yeah, the design of this library is very different from the Smelter GPU video one. This one doesn't even actually work. It doesn't. You can't even use it. You can't even decode anything. It's incomplete. Let alone encoding or like H.265. Where's the FFmpeg bug tracker? The FFmpeg bug tracker. No way. Oh. Search? Is this real? Can I actually search? Vulkan video HEVC. Slow. Hardware Excel intro. That F for slow. Haha, okay, that's why. Unable to play HEVC video. Hardware Excel Vulkan. And no one responded. Slow. Uh-huh. Oof. I would love to know more. And like, oh, 2026, 16 July. So this is mostly just bugs. March 17. Would this be so? FFmpeg 9 is out. Am I using that? No. Imagine if it just fixes it. That'd be pretty cool. Is this a bug? I don't know. Well, I didn't learn anything new about why it's slow. FFmpeg version. I should edit this. Include FFmpeg version. A12. Edit. Am I not allowed to edit anymore? Oh, hell nah. Edit. Me too. You started this topic. Closed, invalid, closed, fixed. Is this go to the end? Did I just press the wrong button? No. New. Race conditions. This defect on the state. Is this real? Is this real and good? Hi. Common use cases involve handling. Often fail. So this is saying it doesn't work rather than maintenance 1. Maintenance 2. We got maintenance 2 as well. Did not mention though. Oi. Someone respond and say, yeah, man. Nope. Intel, it doesn't work. on Windows replicates the Linux experience. Feature parity. What is this? What is units? Did we see that in the options? Or is this, yeah, okay. Oh, this is HEVC. We want to look at Vulkan. What the hell is units? Help me, AI. What is the FMPEG units flag for with respect to Vulkan video? What did it say? Ah, where's my tab? HDR, whatever, just AI usually knows what's up. Using AI again. It's on my computer. I'm talking to my computer. Look. See, it's using my computer. It's using my GPUs. It's using all the VRAM and all the GPU power. Look at it dance. Controls the units used for timestamps. So HDR what minus, why isn't it minus? Interlaced HU65. Why? Why would you want to create interlaced video in 2026? Okay, decode errors. All right, bro. Seg fault. Decode. Invalid. Why is it invalid? What did they do? Works fine. Scaling list issue on the side of NVIDIA drivers. If I were to open a ticket, I would expect that this would be a similar response. Closed invalid NVIDIA driver issue. And that's why I put this here, where potentially NVIDIA engineers could see it. What's your favorite Linux distro? I don't know. I guess I do have a horse in the race. I'm using Arch Linux, but I'm also using Debian. I've also used NixOS. I've used Ubuntu. Don't use Ubuntu. I'll say that. Favorite. I don't know. I don't really think I've picked a favorite. Time base. You what? Timestamps in microseconds. I think this is hallucinating. Um, I would switch if it meant I had a better experience, but I just don't really have problems that make me want to switch. Well, this was a really cool blog post to read. Don't think there's any best distro. Mm. Switched from Gen 2 to NixOS. Got tired of compiling. My friend is using Gen 2 right now. He's like the tech support for tech support. Like when tech support has a problem, he's the guy they would call. Or, well, no, that's not his job. That's his skill level. Like, one time he called his internet service provider and walked them through how to fix his internet. Man, just merge it. Merge it, man. Put it in. I want to use it. Put it in the computer. There is a driver update actually. Imagine it just fixed it. They didn't mention it though. They didn't mention. Yeah, no. Why would it be fixed? My little random issue. Ooh. This is very intimidating, I must say. There's got to be a NVIDIA API thing. NVIDIA NVENC SDK help me programming guide. All right, so you use it and then you use it. So dynamically linked library, the goes to the C API, design pattern like C++ interfaces in C. Application creates an instance of the API and retrieves a function pointer table to further interact with the encoder. Making sense. That's how Vulkan works as well. Programmers preferring more high-level API. The SDK includes a sample C++ classes. Goofy. Tommy says Arch, by the way. Aren't you on Windows? You dare speak? Not anymore? You switched now? For most users, there's no difference between distros. All comes down to your window manager or DE. I don't think so. I think the out-of-the-box experience matters, especially like I've heard that with Linux Mint, you you have like a way to roll back just like right away. Was it time shift? That's a really user friendly feature. I would totally recommend Linux Mint if someone was like, "Bro, I hate Windows. I want my computer to work." Then Linux Mint, and like they're not using creative software like Adobe stuff. Please let me use my web browser. Dual boot. Want to play an anti-cheat game? Linux Mint was my first distro. Very cool. Uh, yeah. Windows refugee camp. The rest of this document focuses designed to accept raw video frames and output the H.264 bitstream. Broadly, it consists of the following steps: initialize the encoder, set up the parameters, allocate the buffers, copy the frames to the buffers. This can be done synchronously or asynchronously. Windows 10. Close the encoding session. Steps are explained in the rest of the document. Demonstrated. Do you know if Roblox is bearable on an NVIDIA card? Haven't been on Linux for a year. Really want to switch back. It was unusable back then. So they fixed. Are you talking about Roblox? Or are you talking about Roblox Studio? Because Roblox, you can no longer actually use Roblox directly. You have to use this Android client, which is actually better. So you can't really tell that it's the Android client, and it runs at 5 billion frames per second. So Studio. All right, well, it works. So do you remember the bug where like if you tried to move the camera in Studio, it would be sucky? They fixed that in Upstream Wine now. So this is just flat, straight wine. And you can actually like look around and it doesn't freak out. And like you can do things. I'm not a heavy Roblox Studio user. There used to be bugs with like clicking stuff and like, let's see, if I try to do this, does it die instantly? No. It works. One thing that doesn't work for me is the clipboard, and that's very not nice. So I can't like select, copy, paste. Doesn't work. And I don't know why, and I haven't really tried to fix it because I don't use Roblox Studio. But I don't know if you're on like KDE or something, if it would be better, because I'm using a weird Linux window manager, and I don't care about the behavior, so I don't know if it would work better. But like the Roblox Studio experience has definitely improved in the past year. Used to start flickering and stuff. Yeah, so this is like the default Vinegar install. It works very nice. I wonder if the Flatpak would let you copy paste. The Flatpak comes with its own bundled wine. Everything is like maximized to make it work well, right? When you use the Flatpak. Whereas if you're using this is the native package, and you use system wine and stuff, it might not be as well patched to make Roblox Studio work. But it does work. And so maybe it's worth trying. Docking panels is still ultra broken. I wouldn't know. To use GPU on server, you need to enable Vulkan. What do you mean enable Vulkan? Vulkan come with the computer, man. Alright, I ain't doing all that. Go, AI. Alright. What about this? What's this? What does this do? Video decoding interface. Why is there all this? This is so sad. Like, if I had my own restreaming software that was in Rust, it could just use H.264 Vulkan. But like, HEVC is cooler for streaming to YouTube. Oh, you could. Yeah, I think you can stream in AV1 as well. Except I don't have a GPU that can encode AV1, especially not in my server. What would that have to be? I think it's yeah. That's 4,000 series plus. No. It'd be nice if there was a really cheap, just like video encoding card, where it could just do it really, really good. But it can't. You can't do it. It's unlucky. Oh my god, bro. Okay. This is goofy, but whatever. Alright, I could just remake this in 10 seconds. So, go, AI. Is this the whole thing? Okay. I don't. I think you could just do anything, right? You can just put the prompt anywhere. This is probably too much text, and it's just gonna fill up the context, and then it'll just die instantly. Why doesn't it have like a circular buffer and like forget as it goes instead of just breaking? Like, why does the AI just break when the context fills up? That seems like a big oversight. What's the Quen context, though? Quen 3.8 context window. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. 1 billion tokens. But what about the 27? It's probably written by AI, right? 27B. Does anyone know? It's not really out yet. Specs. Open source along with the 27B next week, 2 days ago. Give it to me. Give it to me. Gosh, if this is like better and has a 1 million context window as a 27B model, whew. 27B means parameters, correct. I'm talking about context window. I've purposefully said the wrong thing several times. Like when it said 1 million context window, I said billion. I'm being silly in a way that is maybe not the most understandable in terms of mutual context for making jokes. I'm kind of making jokes for me in my own head. Man's got jokes. News. Oh, weird. Okay. Do we got the? All right. 27B. Does it say anything at all? What is actually confirmed? Class model. Dense model. Hardware requirements. Class model. Oh, man. 48 gigabyte. With short context. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. It's 1 million. How did you find out? What about this guy? 3.6. Is this just? Does the thing die instantly if I do this? What does it do? Let's see. What did it say before? Ah, okay. So you choose this less. Oh, this is 3.6. I am asking about. It's 262.144. Really? I can just have more for free if I just do this better? Let me try that. Because it's like really limiting. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's going to use more VRAM, right? Ooh, it doesn't support it, looks like. Oh, that's the previous. I'm dummy. Okay. Dude, can I actually do things right now? Download more VRAM. True. Uh-oh. 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 It did not do what I wanted to do. Underneath my camera, it's using 21 gigabytes of system RAM. And it never does that. Yeah. All right, well, let's see what happens. Hey, man. Right. Is this? I don't know. Zero copy. Hardware transcoder. Just go for gold, right? Using the bindings generated by bind gen here. NVDEC, NVENC, hardware transcoder, blah blah blah. CLI tool, I guess. By BindGen here. Go for gold. This is gonna take a while to like ingest. and it's going to use a bunch of CPU. How many? Okay, what does it say? Tokens per second. Wait. Oh no, that's something else. It'll start pumping out. So it's just like loading right now. It's just like converting the prompt. I don't know if it's converting. That should be like instant. Converting the prompt into tokens should be instant. So it's like I don't actually know what this is about. I guess it's like filling the model's brain with as if it. I don't understand why it needs to do that. Because it doesn't, it's not like a stateful loop or anything. Can't it just like go and then it just generates the next token? Why does it need to do this? Ask AI. True. So true. Why does loading along file with a prompt take so long? Sure. See, it says processing and oh, you do. Oh no! Oh no! It's 10 times slower. Better than 0. Ay. Where's the RAM usage? 33 gigabytes. Go, my computer. Oh, it's using big CPU now. It's under my camera. Is that because I'm running 2 prompts? All right. Reasoning canceled. Can I see it anyways? It almost thought. You thought. Can you, well, okay, so it says. All right, I guess searching for context. Context window. Hey man, if Quen oh, it doesn't know. Okay, if this inherits a long context window. So they don't know. Nobody know. This thing is, oh boy. CD, we're already there, I mean. Find RS, sure, go ahead. Bro's learning. Oh, what happened here? Is it going? Is it hard coded? I don't know. Tried ricing. What do you mean, like Linux desktop? In a very minor way. I have SDDM, the greeter when you like turn on your computer and it says login. I put a custom theme on that. Oh, that's right. My greeter uses X11. I forgot. My greeter would have broken if I uninstall X Wayland. Wait a second. Is that true? Is it using Wayland now? How old is this package? SDDM. Game. Is it using the Wayland? Yeah, so this is default, and mine does not look like that. This is ugly. Alright, it is done. I don't know if Zed thinks it needs to give up because... Oh! Wait, is it still doing stuff? Oh! It is! It's running at very slow. 2 tokens per second. Ah. 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 Oh, it is hammering the CPU. It's using half of my CPU. And none of the GPU. It's supposed to be running on the GPU. 22 gigabytes for that context window. Does make me wish I had a bigger GPU. And I already have 2 GPUs that had a good amount of VRAM when I bought them. The 3090 wouldn't be big enough. It would not do it. Which is saying something. It's saying it is unaffordable to run AI. Buy the RTX Pro 6000 for $5,000. Or it's probably more, isn't it? And it's not enough either. Oh no, it's 90. Is it 96 gigabytes? Hey man. Yeah, $5,000 would be a steal for this $18,000 graphics card. 96. Like at that point, B200. What? Yeah, price, I guess. Pricing. 30 grand. Like, you get double the VRAM for double the price. You know what? Like, go B300 and get triple the VRAM. Whew. Now we're cooking. Now we can really run some AI. It's only you could buy a data center rack for $3 million to get you to China and get a modded 5090 with 128 gigabytes. I think you could only go up to like 64 gigabytes. Or do you know for a fact that you can get 128? Because that would be freaking sick. That'd be awesome. That'd be like $10,000 or something, right? Or maybe it'd be like 7,000. Just get your own data center. Yeah, so the problem with buying a $3 million server rack of GPU compute is that now you need 170 kilowatts of power. And you're not going to get that inside your house. That is like the power usage of what, like 10 or 20 houses? More? And it's just like a little tiny server guy. A singular server rack. So now it kind of makes sense why it's in the data center. $7 an hour. Seen a guy modding a 4090 to 48 gigabyte. I saw a Gamers Nexus video about that. It's very cool. Rentgpu.org. Insane. Got the EM dashes everywhere. That checks out. Does it use Wayland? Oh my god. 21, 2 years ago. What was the package version? Game? Where? I swear I checked it. 21. They're working on it. And they're trying to do things. KDE project adopted this, right? God, 2 years since release. Yeah. And greeter. Why is okay? Shouldn't it be a not optional dependency? Like if I do like R X Wayland. Oh, so like this is the only thing that says it optionally requires, and SDDM does not. Did I say triple D? SDDD. Yeah, now we're talking about subscriptions. Proprietary cloud. Fable is not the one you want to use. Or wait a second. Maybe it is. Because now my friends are saying that the Opus 5 is like bad. And it doesn't actually do things. I don't know if that's the same. I think the meta right now is you have Codex Sol, GPT 5.6 Sol generate the code, and you have Claude Opus 5 review the code, and it finds all the issues. And Claude is amazing at reviewing, and Codex is like just leagues and bounds above everything. Kimi K3. It's not quite as good, but it is open. It's just that you need $100,000 in hardware to run it. Doing 12 sessions? Yeah, that's... My friend is doing that. He's got the giant plan, and he's just like 24/7 running these models. H274. No way. Wait, real? Is this, what? Not a typo. What? Pre-publish. Is it just, yeah, okay, so it's just H264 freaky, right? Film grain synthesis. This is goofy. So they're like stealing MPEG, what is it? Yeah, MPEG is stealing a feature from AV1 and adding it to H.264 and calling it a new codec. Check the meta at LLM Marina. I don't know what's a deep sui. Whoa. Hey, holy. We got him, coach. New data point. No way. Gotta go. See ya. What is that? What is this weird? Literally ffmpeg.org? That's so weird. It's like misrendered here. I forgot I had this. Did it give up or is it just going really slow? Stop processing. Where's the Z editor settings file? Yeah, this is not real anymore. What is it like? Yeah, let's see. Context window, context length. Okay, so that's what this thing says. Does it say here? Context. 19 matches. Oh wait, okay, cool. Extensible. Neat. So 32,000 is definitely very limiting. So with that tiny amount of context, I was already like filling up all of my VRAM. I would love to have the big context. Can I do 65536? Because like even that would be a step up. To for even number. Well, it kind of already overflows. This is gonna change now. Yeah, cool. What is chat template? What is reasoning preserve? Blah blah. This was closed. Okay. It's not really worth reading. Internal reasoning in the context history. References own prior thoughts across multiple turns. Oh. I see. It preserves reasoning. Well, it makes sense now. This should be of much higher priority. You people work for me. For free. I know what's best for you. Greedy. I am sitting at a greeter. Choose. No way. What is this? You can configure it to run on Wayland. Arch wiki page. Alright. Wayland. Hey man. Display server equals Wayland. Attempt to use the Western compositor even if it's not installed. Do I have that installed? How big is that? That's annoying. Seat D. Greet D is written in Rust. You've got my attention. It can launch a greeter. The greet D can launch a greeter. XD. Greedy a greedy. Of course, of course. Ooh. Kenny. Where have I seen this guy before? There's no pictures whatsoever. Honestly, like... I would kind of prefer to just kind of drop into my session and like... It's got... the manual shifter defense, where like if your car is a manual, it won't get stolen because none of the thieves know how to drive it. Like when I log in, my screens are empty, and unless you know exactly what hotkeys to press, you literally can't use the computer. It's like a sway maintainer. Rust. Oh. It's Rust. Oh. And there's too many options. I do not want a TUI. Do not want a GTK. Hyper login. So it looks like this is... I mean, I guess I kind of have to have GTK because like I have other things GTK. FB dev. Wait. Wait, this guy has made multiple. What? Dumb. Oh, same thing. Wait, DLM. Wait, what? Why does it say this, but then it says this? Huh? What incarnation is going on here? Is this like not Git? That says Git. So this is just like a weird website. Okay. What if the Robert knows CH root? I guess you can do the old Control Alt F key. And then you're gaming to the terminal. But no, I guess that's still like a manual driving thing, because like you have to know exactly what keys to press to get into the computer. So you turn on the computer. Good for you. You watch the scrolling Linux kernel text go across the screens, and then you freaked out and ran away. I can't handle that. What the Robert takes my GPU instead? You see, that's more likely. That's more likely. It's like what, the XKCD security. Yeah. His laptop's encrypted. Oh, no good. It's 4090 bit 6-bit RSA. Blasted. Hit him with this $5 wrench until he tells us the password. Yeah, what do you think would happen, which versus what would actually happen? It's like it's the like expert knowledge, the how experts overestimate how unfamiliar normal people are with their field. There's another XKCD for that. XKCD expert knowledge. Average familiarity. XKCD. Silicate chemistry is second nature to us geochemists, so it's easy to forget that the average person probably only knows the formulas for olivine and one or two other feldspars and quartz, of course. Even when they're trying to compensate for it, experts in anything wildly overestimate the average person's familiarity with their field. Yeah, I just fell victim to that. Vec for me was like, what if the Robert knows CH root? He fell for it too. Oh man, what if the Robert knows the Control Alt F3 hotkey? Oh no. Well, then they would need the password. Yeah, they would just steal the RAM and the GPU and then like, or the whole computer. Like, this is. Oh no, they're gonna get my data. Oh, not my data. There's something much more valuable. I forget what do they have pictures? I forget what it looks like. I think it's like kind of ugly. Nope, they don't have pictures. Cosmic is honestly really ugly. What that? Rust. Oh, it's kind of. Yeah. You know, where's the SDDM one? It's Said. Excuse me. Wayland. Do this. Display server equals Wayland. Did I do that? Oh. Ooh. Hmm. I wonder what happened. I must have tried it and it like freaked out. Why is there no release in 2 years? Well, I learned about the model context windows. Okay, so this is running now. What are we looking at? So it's got less VRAM. Where's the thingy? Llama server 4.5. So it's using a lot more host RAM. Oh my god. Continue. Go, go, go. Let me check. Oh my god. Oh, lag. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh. So it's only using one core. When it's using one... Yeah, look at those GPUs go. Yeah, baby. Where's the guy? Right here. Prompt processing. Oh my god, the cursor lag. It's probably lagging OBS as well. Wear glasses that only you see everything. There's always a way in. Use Luke's. Yeah, that would be much more data secure. Go. AI. Yeah. Cool. It seems like it's doing decent. No, I guess it's still picking up the prompt. And now it's gonna actually be yeah, no, it's still bad. It's still spilling out of VRAM. Not good. Not good. I don't have enough VRAM. My video memory. Oh, it's decently fast. Wait a second. 5 tokens a second. That's 2.5 times faster than it was going before. Still a lot slower than useful. Useful speed is like 20 tokens a second, and then fast is like 100 tokens a second. I'm jealous. I want $100,000 in hardware. Is that real? That's not real. That's not a real file. It's doing something. We'll let him cook. Let him cook. We'll just like keep researching stuff. Oh my god. It'd be nice to... I don't know if it can be fixed. Like, I don't know if it's... Surely it's an NVIDIA driver issue as to why the FFmpeg HEVC encoding. What the heck is not fast? Surely it's just an NVIDIA driver issue, and it could be fixed if NVIDIA decides to fix it. And it won't be. That's why they need to get this stuff merged and then make the other stuff, and then it's good and fast. Please. Surely it's just an NVIDIA driver mistake, and then I can put the open source drivers on my server. That would be cool. And then I run my freaking new Rust program that doesn't exist, and that does the job of NVIDIA Engine. It takes in my live stream from my computer, decodes it on the GPU, and then encodes a copy for YouTube and a copy for Twitch. That's the specific job I wanted to do. There's so many different protocol stuff. What is Twitch doing with AV1? They promised that in 2024. In Enhanced Broadcasting Beta 2024, AV1 support announced for Twitch freaking 3 years ago. My bruh. How to stream to Twitch using AV1 or HEVC? I don't think so. Pretty sure you can't. Like, you can only... Okay, I don't care. Multi-encode live streaming. Yeah, this is silly. Is the thing doing things? Oh, it stopped. What's up? Find... Why are you using calls and commands? Use the APIs instead of command line. Is it NCP? It uses the tool APIs. Ling, phone linging. Invalid request. Exceeds the available context size. Hey man. Go. What? Is it dying? Exceeds the context size. Yeah. Something wrong. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Why does it need so much VRAM? What if I... Okay. No. So I had... The GPU of my server has 6 gigabytes of VRAM. So I put all the GPUs into one computer. I would have more VRAM. God, how much is this using? What does it say? 5.4. It might work. But I want so much more. Yeah, 65535. Wow. So 65535 context uses 5 gigabytes of VRAM. Or I guess that's... I don't know. And then, what is it? 262,000 context uses 20 gigabytes. I can't even run the model in full precision in the first place, and it's a cut down model in the first place. It's a distilled version. I've got envy. I've got AI envy. I will not subscribe. I will not. I don't actually need it. It's just useful to ask knowledge questions. And like just tell it to do stupid stuff. Like what I just did. Yeah, write a 0 copy this and that. Oh, why does the context use so much VRAM? Oh my. What's T? Frame is T? Raw frame delta. Who was the old one? Decode submission is still there. Download decode submission? Lying. Borrow decoder. My man. These guys are just like writing code. And like it's got arc, it's got allocations, it's got lifetimes. It's just bad in every direction, but boy oh boy are they writing it, and it runs. Allocate, allocate, allocate. I want like fully borrow check stuff. I actually tried to do that. Where's the thing? It's not here. Past year, bro. Oh my god. Does Twitch support? I think you have to have like a exited beta. I think you have to have like permission to do this. TEB. 10 megabits per second. No way. That'd be crazy. Streaming 4K. I don't have enough. Actually, wait a second. I wonder how fast SVT AV1 can run. I might actually be able to do that at the higher presets. And like it's not that far off from the hardware encoding thing. Let's see. AV1 hardware encoder Pareto front. Who has? Okay, is there an image? Wow. What an image. All right. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Lookup table? Is this like actually? Yeah, this looks like a high-level design of the encoder hardware. That's cool. So I'm looking for something like this, except it doesn't suck. This'll do, I think. Bitrate used, VMAF score. Okay, so preset 8, preset 7. Like, why bother? Wait, why is it higher? Okay, so the score is worse. Oh, H264, Intel AV1. This is, oh, this is EPOS Vox. There was an article I was looking at not too long ago that had a nice Pareto front. God, I should have shared it. Encoding. I can't remember if I guess I could just test it myself. Do like the VMAF score of SVT AV1. how to enable setting up automatic stream configuration. Yeah, this is what I hate about it, is because you literally can't control it yourself. You have to let the Twitch servers control your computer. No thanks. Let the AI drive. Yeah. Twitch will ping your hardware internet speed and it'll automatically set your bitrate. No thanks. So the only way to access this is by let the AI drive. I want to drive. So it'll just like randomly drop the quality and stuff instead of doing what I ask. Twitch has decided that all streams are going to be 40% lower quality. It doesn't say that anyway. I just made that up. But like that's the kind of thing they could do, right? Is they just turn everyone down because they're in control. Recommendations. Is it I guess I don't want to do this on stream because it's like inner stuff. This is great pain. Why isn't there just a good encoder and you just buy that and you use it, and Vulkan Video is good and you use it and it's good, instead of like everything being crap? What's up with this? What are they doing? Safe sys function. Is this just hand coded? 8 months ago. Result. Oof. God, I can't wait until like there's Rust APIs and things are designed in the Rust way with like a result, and instead of having like sentinel values and untagged unions, or like enums that are not tagged unions. You like actually model the problem as closely as possible with your algebraic data types. It's all C. C. It's in C. I can't wait for the world to end so that my viewpoints can rise from the ashes. From the asses. My preferred system of everything. Arise from the ashes. Well, yeah, rewriting FFmpeg probably isn't happening today. Sure is fun to look at that stuff and like research about it. God, what is inside my eyebrow? There's something itchy. Initial comment. GLX? Ain't no way. Oh my god, bro. Is there other? Ain't no way. Win 32. You what? God, my eyebrow is tweaking. It just screams don't use this. It's for me and not for you. I feel like that's what all the libraries I make are like. So like they forked my repository and then they added Draco decoding using an AI library using AI. Draco core. So this is written by that AI 4 days ago. They made this like work-ish or something, and then 4 days ago this guy used it to decode the Roblox meshes. But like the yeah, so they deleted my code, but they kept the good stuff, of course. So like I did have some good stuff in there for Core Mesh V1. It was not implemented anywhere else as far as I know. But then Core Mesh V2 Draco. Well, it's MIT license. Do whatever the hell you want. Please use my code. Twitch. Creator dashboard. Okay, go away. I don't care. Stream manager? Bitrate. Good lord, what a attention grabbing page. There's like, it just is packed with crap. Settings, stream, eligible. Your channel is eligible to stream at up to 1440p. You need to enable enhanced broadcasting. That is what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was like 5 redirects. Yeah, no, I can't do this because I'm not streaming directly through OBS. Okay, so it's just a little checkbox. Yeah, I'm... Yeah, I'm just like not interested in implementing this. I just want to send the stream the way that I like it encoded, and then Twitch displays that instead of Twitch controlling everything. So how this works is you have to make this mesh buffer, decoder buffer, and then it like decodes into that buffer, and then here's some defensive programming. You can tell it's AI. Which like that's quite fast. But it's not user friendly. The like developer experience is bad. So they just do the absolute minimum to convert it into something else, and then now they have exactly what they want and no more. Instead of oh yeah, no, I guess I don't exactly do that. What I was going to say is instead of agnostically presenting the underlying data, but I actually do data transformations in my library. Well, now I'm thinking about like intermediate representations where like you have LLVM IR, and that lets you like target your language into that, and then you can compile to anything else. So that's kind of like this as well, where like you need a mesh format, otherwise the converter needs to convert between everything, and it's like a combinatorial explosion. I want to have a zero copy type situation, and then progressively parse the data. So like it does like a top level parse, and you have whatever sections of the file that can be zero copy read, and then you progressively parse it, and so that you'd like do the absolute minimum amount of work to read the file, because right now it does a bunch of extra work. And then I would have like a easy mode with no lifetimes, and then the fast mode with all the lifetimes. I really like that concept for decoding files, where you have like you do zero copy, and then you have handles and methods that like keep parsing it more and more and more, and you specifically go for what you want, and so it does the minimum amount of work, but it is a lot of code. And then you have an easy mode that does all of the work and gives you the user-friendly data structure. I say that, but then I don't have the motivation to make it. I would rather like add Mesh v7, add a new feature. It's just real complicated. And the only Rust library that does it is written by AI. Well, I mean, as this is now doing stuff, so I can. What's the license here? Apache 2.0. I mean, if I'm taking the code, it's technically relicensing because mine is also MIT license, which is annoying. But it's written by AI, so you don't know what the license is in the first place. You don't know what the legal status is. Is it transformative? Or is it... Who knows? Who knows? So what are the dependencies of that? Byte muck. This error. Oh, that's not bad. Very little action here. Did someone open a new pull request? I did. It was me. I did it. Evil pull request. Copyright isn't real. Probably it should be reeled back in a bit, you know. DMCA, just delete that. Reel it in, undo all the Disney extensions. Like, you make something, it's yours for 30 years. That's it. And then it's public. I don't care if your business is still around. It's public now. You made your money. Make something new. Contribute to society. Again. You can do it once every 30 years. I believe in you. I changed one bit, then it's mine. It's transformative! It's transformative! What's that? Gugh. Let's review the license of the working library. Oh. Yeah. What? They forget the license? Uh-oh. Okay. Game? Hello? Oh my god, bro. Is this just GitHub being broken? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's MIT license. You love to see it. I should have expected GitHub to be broken. Okay, so this is like pretty juicer license, so I should be able to just like copy this code, but I won't. I want to interpret it and like compare how stuff works. Let's see. Decoders. Oh my. Backends. Vulkan. Decoder. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. DPB. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lifetime, huh? That's pretty cool. Wrappers. Backends. Vulkan. Wrappers. Video? Huh? Where's lib? Who did this? What is this called? Vulkan. Huh? So I have to go search. Microsoft breaking things as usual. I mean, I don't expect much from GitHub anymore. This was the expected outcome, and it was just surprising that it took this long. I really like how they have split these into files. They're thinking and trying to do things, because it was definitely a big mess before, and I think it's probably still a mess. What happened to GitHub? I was trying to read the license file, and it literally didn't load, and so I thought that the license was empty. Like, I was just trying to look at a file, and it didn't load. R. I don't know where the damn struct is. All right, well, let me just open it directly. I'll Control F for DPB colon decode picture. Go to definition. Yay! There's a definition. Okay, it's in wrappers video. Like I looked, but I didn't see it. Okay. Coding image bundle. This is a little bit juiced. Image with view, video resource info. Right. I've noticed casual regressions amongst major platforms ever since LLMs. That just makes me want to see like a list. Like you have like a little website, and you like just write it down every time you notice. Because like that comment by itself doesn't mean much, but if you have an actual list and you go like, look at my list, like look at all these stuff, it means something. Because you can go check. You got proof. Underoo. Archmutex. That's the way. Wow. Boxed slice. FX hash. Why are they using Firefox hash? Use a hash. Rust C hash. Wait, what? Boo. Goodness gravy. There's a lot of crap. How's Ash doing? Did they make a new release yet? No, still 2 years ago. They're still doing like updates. I think they're trying to like refactor and like generate things better first, but yeah, Vulkan 1.3, man. Oh, it says it's support for 1.4. There's probably been updates, like, you know. It's the kind of thing you want to update frequently. When release? Are they? Do they have like a milestone or something? How do you? There it is. Roadmap to 1.0. Ash 3.9. Oh, okay. So now we're talking. Release the next version of Ash. 2100. Make sure you meet the due date. Sometime in this century or next. Yeah, I might just go with J Ash. Cause like, oh, it's a person. Not what I expected. Updated 5 days ago. It's literally just a re-export. Falcon bindings updated automatically every 6 hours. Yeah. Actually, what does this look like? 14 versions. Automatically. I don't see that. Actions bot. I guess it's just not wait, does this go up every time? Oh my. Cool. Yeah, so I would prefer this. Oh, did they do this? Is this, what's the WGP version? I'm just curious about everything. No. Is it 31 now? Nope. Alright. Did I update the things as well? The thing. Ba. No. Oh my. What's the WGPU here? 29. Why don't I just do that? That sounds like something I can do. Where are we? Bot player. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. Update VK video. Yes, sir. Let's do, update WGPU situation. Is there a new glam as well? I guess I can just, like, go in there. CD git strafe. Roblox bot player. Cargo update aggressive. Verbose. Give me the new things. So we got WGPU. True. And there is a glam. Alright. Cool. Glam. WGPU. Oh, 30. And the guy. Common is 10. Graphics. Sniff is 5. Is there new graphics? I might need to release graphics. Oh. Am I stupid? Is there no way to auto update that stuff? Are you talking about like what I'm doing right now, or are you talking about like the Ash Vulcan bindings? What you're doing? Well, updates are arbitrary, so it could just change anything. Of course, there's bots to do it. And like this does it for the most part, right? Deprecated. Lame. This is stupid. I hate that they changed the name. Version is number 15. Number 4. Okay. I believe I'm gonna need to update this. That'll probably take a bit of work. Yeah, VK video. You video. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. Why do you hate me? Didn't I change it? Are we for real? Dude, is it graphics? Tree invert WGPU. Yeah. What? What was that? So this is through graphics. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so then I have to go and make the new one. Strafe, engine graphics. That's right. And then release it. Do we have glam new? Glam. 33.2 glam new. 33.3. Indeed. Okay. Very well. Ha. Go ahead and do that. Actually, I want to see it. That's why I was going over here. Packages. Graphics. Does it say the dependencies directly? What does that mean? I forgot. Hey, there it is. Okay, common 9. So yeah, it's literally just not. Okay. And that's GG. Okay. Cool. Is that it? Shouldn't there be like a lock file going on? If we like, yeah, okay. Graphics. updates. Surely. Okay. Cargo publish. As if it builds, it works, right? Okay. Okay. So then we go over here and update the guy. 12. That's right. That happened. Oh, they haven't released a new one. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, so they have the updates in their tree a month ago, but they haven't published it yet. All right. So I can't do it. Unlucky. Native player, same deal. Frame present, right? That's not real. Okay, so we can just branch that. Say, do GPU 30. Waiting for GPU video 5. All right, cool. Unlucky. It would have been fun. I love updating things for some reason. Maintenance. Code maintenance. Well, yeah. Okay, so I keep looking at this. Coding image bundle image with view video resource info. Too many arguments. Use separate images, bool. You know what? Where's that Lin? According to this, there's 3 dudes that you need to support. But this code has a Boolean for that. Unlucky. Arc new. You hate to see it. But like they got, I mean that's Vulcan, I guess. Similar. Okay, so they're doing the arc deal. I wonder if they copied it from the library that I worked on, or if they just ended up on the same path. Probably they copied it. Because like you search for Vulkan video, you find Vulkan video, you see it doesn't work, and you make your own. That's how it goes. Dot dot. None. Range. You what? Reladuda? Why is it a range? Clone. Oh, true. STD ops range. You know what you can do is you can use the new guy. You know what? I'm gonna pull across that because I think that's fun and cool. Actually, what's their MSRV? Nothing. So probably it's just willy-nilly. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's F it. Sure. I guess it needs to be somewhere. How many dudes are doing like this? Cool. Cool. Yeah. Where is it? It's right here. It's right here. Go to master branch. Range. New range. It's barely okay. So where is it? It's core range. Core range. And then what's up with this? STD ops range. Who is doing this? Range. Oh, I suppose that's probably how they would write it instead of core. Uh-oh, where did it go? Who did this? I can't believe you've done this. Okay, so let's do STD. There you go. That's better. Range. All right. Wait. Does it not work? I forget. It is planned that the syntax will start. We'll construct this type in a future edition, but it does not do so today. Does it have into? Surely. Like, why would it not? See? And then where are the others? So then clone. You don't need it. He said confidently. So then you, boo. Do like this. Uh-oh. Range. SD. Range. Okay. This is a big oof. But like, it'll lint this away. Is that how, well, like, what is that? Into ore? What do you mean into ore? Are you lying? Wait, what? Is it like this? Okay, it's not giving me any hints, so yeah, okay, this. Bruh. Okay, this is not such a good change. It should definitely wait until the range constructs the other range. And then you just like remove the clones, and then like there's no change whatsoever. I guess it could say into range, but this is weird though. Why is it a range? Oh god. How's it actually used? Stages, raw. Stages, start, end. Oh, okay. So they are actually abusing range here to pass two values that are the same type. Okay, so this is not a simplification. This is a mistake. Yeah, it looked weird. So it's not a range at all. It's just abusing a struct. A generic struct. What would you call it then? Source and dest? But then they turn around and don't use it for here. Well, I guess they're... Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of gross, honestly. It just causes confusion. And like I tried to upgrade the range because I thought it would be good, but then it's literally just not a range. Sure. Whip. Look at, oh my god. Classic. I do this. Should I even try? What, like, okay, so the problem here is naming things. It's not a range. It's source and destination in one, just to like reduce the argument count. Targets. Source destination. All right. AI. Where's the AI? Oh, it's gone. Have to run it with less context, otherwise it runs too slow. And I'm just like duck debugging. Okay, so hello there. Alright, I can just say like, oh, my function is doing this, and then be like, make it better. This function is abusing the range struct. Suggest a name for a replacement struct which contains source t dst t. Targets was my idea. Why don't we use AI integrated into your IDE? Because it's not very useful with this level of AI. So like this is running on my computer. I don't have or want a subscription. I'm not looking to babysit AI. I'm using it because it's better than a Google search. And I can bounce my ideas off of it, and it can filter out bad ideas and suggest things that are very obvious that I missed. Sursdist, that was another transition. From to. Confusing. Stage access pair. The Sursdist is short, but it might be confusing. Transition pair. Memory barrier or image barrier. Yeah. Barrier. I don't know if it's such a good abstraction in the first place, because like in all the call sites, it would just add more arguments. But like you would name the arguments directly, like source stage batch, just like that. You could even make a struct dedicated for those. Oh my god, what is that? What? Did I do that? Oh, it must have been me. What is it doing? Oh, it's down here. Transition T. The AI likes transition T. Honestly, I think the struct doesn't even belong at all. The whole Vulkan thing about these masks is like kind of goofy, to be honest. It's like extra validation. It's like verifying that it came from where you want and it's going to where you want. Yeah. Could be better. I think it's the same problem I was having with the Strafe client though, where I don't know for sure if it's still in the same state that I thought it was. That's a very general programming problem. That's like every programming bug, is that the system was not in the state that you expected it to be in. That's literally every programming bug. I just described. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? It's like typing it again and again. Oh no, it's finished reasoning now. Yes, using range here is a semantic mismatch. That is absolutely a fantastic summary of why it's bad. Let's see what happens. So we just say oi 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 oi, oi like this, and then gabagoo 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 gabagoo, you boo boo, you boo boo, and then why did that happen? Just do it like I say. And then we say like this. Oh dear. Gabagoo. And then now it has too many arguments. Oh no. Let's see. How many is it? Freak. 8 lines. It's too many. Clippy. Expect. Clippy. Argument. Too many. Cutie pie. Indeed, brother man. So then down here, we snaw. We yonky splunky. Oi oi oi. Same, right? 7 lines. Whatever. And then same thing again. Yonky, splinky. And then same thing again everywhere. Okay, I'm starting to see it. Oh. Maybe the play is 1 struct for both of these, because then it reduces the argument count further. So pipeline stage flags, access flags, we call it barrier masks. Memory barrier masks. Memory barrier. So where would we put that? Hey man, so it's like wrappers. Do we want that here? Is that how? Where does it? Yeah, range is abused. Stop abusing range. Image subreserves for range. So that's still. Is that wrappers? So does it just go here? Yes, it does, because this is mem. So it literally just goes here. Allocator. Memory allocation. Bubby bubble bubble bubble. Encode buffer. Upload data. New decode. Who is doing this? Buffer. Image. Expect. Okay, it's right here. So it's image. And then it has stuff. So we could go like. What is it called? Masks. Situation. And then struct. And then I don't know, man. Just naming things is hard. And then we yoinky, and then we splinky. Masks. Like that. And then we say it's like this, and then we say clone copy, derive, debug, clone copy. Wow, 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 wow. Sure. Debug, clone copy. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, now Yonky, Splunky. So masks dot this and that. There you go, bud. And then that's how you do. And then this is not real. And then that's how you do. Masks. Ooh. Right. So, do we want like builder? What do you want? Accesses. Okay. Why don't we get that in there? Masks. Cool. And then now we don't need clone. Situation. And then super? Is that allowed? Oh, probably you don't want that, eh? This is this up there? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Sure. Who did this? Stages equals. Okay, so here's your problem. Struct? Pub? I mean, it's all good. I think pub is actually okay. Because it's, you just want to give them names, basically. For real. And then, uh-oh. Where's the guy? Video. Give to me. Oh, it's just below. Oops. Okay. Yoinkity splunkity. Yoinkity splunkity. There you go. Was it written backwards? Stages, accesses. Where did it go? Yes, it was. It was written backwards. Okay. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay. None of that. So we need masks. Freaky deaky. Where is it? Oma. I don't know. All right, so that's like deep in there. Okay, there it is. Wrappers. Okay, it just has all of them, so I didn't need to do anything. All right, bro. What's up with that? It doesn't like this. All right. Where did I start? Right here. Masks equals image beam. That one. Hooray. And then y'all got this. Is this a pipe? It is. Art, art, art. Unlucky. Okay, yoinkity, sploinkity. Okay. So what's this? We can say read and then write like that. Copy. And the only difference is this. Go like that. And does that cover it? No, we're not done yet. Blah 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 blah. Probably blah blah blah. We need this. Y'all got different numbers here, right? Decode. That is the exact same thing. Ow, right? Exactly the same. That looks exactly the same. Okay. So we say, oh, wait a second. Is this also exactly? Yeah, I think this is also exactly the same. Okay, so this can actually be memory barrier instead of image memory barrier. Indeed, brother man. Okay, so we can say like this. GG. Very well. Close all. Open this one. R. And then grab them, dab them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is how it is. Call it like it is. Doi. Ooh. Wait, really? Is that? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. And I believe these are exactly the same. So, widowy masks like that, and then widowy masks right here as well. Because like, stage mask, gabagoo, DST stage mask, gabagoo, source mask, gabagoo, DST access mask, gabagoo. It's the exact same thing. So what do we? Alright. It's gonna work. No. I can do it. Backspace. boom, masks, dot, boom, boom. There you go. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So then another one here. We yoinkity, sploinkity. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Masks. I can just replace this and then fix it. Okay, what do you want? Sometimes the audacity of these things. Okay, what is this doing? Okay, just do it all. Just do the full thing. Okay. That is my latest and greatest contribution. Freaky deaky. So this is GPU video introduce memory barrier to masks struct instead of abusing range with confusing semantics. So create a dedicated struct instead of abusing range with confusing semantics. And this is the 80 character column, period. No, it can't be more. It has to be less. I was hoping these would make up for it, but evidently not. Sure. Put them all together. It looks good to me. It's about code clarity. The range struct is abused here to reduce the argument count, but The values here are absolutely not a range. This was confusing when reading the code because of the semantic mismatch. Introduce a struct to achieve the desired effect of reducing argument count while a dedicated. Okay, so I found this confusing. Here's my fix. It's better, trust me. Let's go. No, upgrade image. No, having some fields public and others not. How big is this actually? Huge. Okay. Not huge actually. Oh, too many arguments. I forgot to have that. Bad. We do not need this. I almost died instantly. Okay. Oh, I should test it. No, CD. Boop. So cool. Test ignored. Oh. $22 gigabytes is crazy. It'd be nice if there was like a central rest cache and it was like capped at like freaking 20 gigabytes or something. And so I didn't spend terabytes on Rust incremental builds. Where's my disk space? Oh, we're doing fantastic. I got tons of disk space. God, my eyebrows are dying of itch. MP4 RA Rust. What is that? Is that like what you should be using? Registration Authority. What the heller? Is this like MP4 but not suck? Code points. AWS. Oh, hell nah. Let me look at the inverted dependency tree here. Cargo invert tree. Yeah. The MP4RA Rust. Who did this? The GP. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Okay. So it's not what I thought. Media over quick? Really? Tungstenite. That's WebSocket, right? Cool. Build it. Oh my. Ran 0 tests. How to test? Get submodule init. Did I just mess it up? I don't know what I'm doing. Does that fix things? No. I don't know what they're doing. Integration tests. Do I need to go like run it? Is there a... Do they have like CI? GitHub workflows. Check. Do you write the unit test yourself? This isn't actually my software, so I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, no, I'm trying to figure out how to even run unit tests. Build and lean to Linux. Run p tools generate from types check. Wait, did they have this running for pull requests on workflow dispatch? Oh, let's go. Okay, so I'll get a test. It'll just test it for me. Let's go. Okay. Cargo format. Cargo Clippy. What do you mean? Like, what's the alternative to writing a unit test yourself? Do you mean like write it with AI? Alternatively, write it with AI. Write with AI. With AI. Get the AI. Oh no. It seems like this is so clippy. It seems like you want to iterate on the map values. Did you try this? Do you want me to help? Those are some nice lints. All right. The range struct is abused here to reduce the argument count, but the values are absolutely not a range. This was confusing when reading the code because of the semantic mismatch. Introduce a dedicated structure to achieve the desired effect of reducing argument count. Boom, pull request, not a draft. Let's go. Run the checks. Run the track. What are you working on? This is a library that is doing something for something, and they made their own implementation of Vulkan video which is a API to access hardware encoders on the GPU without needing to go through the system-specific, vendor-specific, system and vendor-specific APIs. Except it doesn't work on Apple because Apple doesn't play nice with anybody. So this is the Apple one. That's system and vendor-specific. But all of these others are supported by Vulkan Video, or the hardware that they access is supported by Vulkan Video to some extent. So like Motion JPEG doesn't have Vulkan Video. VP8 doesn't have Vulkan Video, but like nobody uses VP8, and MJPEG is kind of rare. MJPEG is used by like webcams. Well, this is not a webcam. This is a webcam. Good camera, bad camera. Yeah. So webcams use Motion JPEG to compress their video a little bit. Some webcams, some don't, and just send raw video. So yeah, I believe the NVIDIA, how do I see NV deck? There's, okay. Decoders, grep, MJPEG. Yeah, so there's a CUDA MJPEG decoder that comes with the GPU. I guess we can grep for COVID. Yeah, oh, VC1, that's right. That's only used in like Blu-rays. MPEG 1 and 2. Goodness gracious. No way. Yeah, so Vulkan Video has AV1, H.264, HEVC, and VP9 decoding. And it has AV1, H.264, HEVC encoding, and not VP9 encoding, because the NVIDIA GPUs actually don't have... Oh, decoders. Duh. Please. Yeah. So these are the ones supported by the NVIDIA specific implementation here. Yoinky splonky right there. Vendor specific, just for NVIDIA. But it turns out that's also the same for Vulkan Video. Oh, ProRes! Wow. FFV1. Right. Lynn. This person right here wrote Vulkan shaders to encode Apple ProRes and FFmpeg's own video codec FFV1 using Vulkan shaders, which is insane. Why are you working on this? I find it interesting. That's about it. Yeah, I'm a free man. Do not really have a day job. I am very unemployed. I just get money from the games that I made in the past. And so I just do whatever I want. Which is a unicorn position to be in. Absolute blessing. Yeah, I was just looking at this code, reading someone else's code. I was like, oh, it would be better like that. And then I did it. We'll stop asking these questions. Feel free to ask questions if you have them. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't want to interact, you know? Realistically, I think that WGPU should have a video API, and you just use for WGPU. And it like multiplexes to web codec, video toolkit, like DirectX 12 video, Vulkan video, and maybe even NVENC and AMF and QSV, if we are so lucky. But that's an ideal world, and very few people care about video as deeply as I do, and even fewer people are capable of making the code that actually does what I just described. And I'm actually not one of those people. I would need to keep studying to be able to write more code. Can I find your games on Steam? My games are on Roblox. It's a Be Up and Surf. It's re-implementing the physics bug that lets you bunny hopping in Counter-Strike. The bug was originally in the Quake engine, and it made its way into Counter-Strike. So like, if I show which keys I'm pressing here, so this is mouse movement, which way am I moving the mouse? And then these are which keys I'm pressing. So notice that as I do this, I do not press the W key. And notice that in the bottom left, you can see my speed increasing. So I'm exploiting this bug to continuously gain speed and move faster and faster. And it's an obstacle course to test your skill exploiting this bug, basically. So it's a physics bug that's been gamified. It's very difficult. You need like to spend an hour practicing the game before you can even think about playing seriously. And then, yeah, it's a big time sink to get for the game to be fun. So it's a very niche community. It's a skilled movement type game. And then the other one is Surf. And it's the exact same bug, but a different set of maps and a different style of gameplay. So I'm still like controlling my motion in the air, but now I'm surfing on these surfs, triangles. And this one's more popular. People find it more relaxing, I guess, and it's slightly easier to learn. Still quite difficult though. Like the flick motion to make your way to the next surf, and the boarding motion of landing on the surf. Both of them are hard. You have to like go parallel to the surface, because like if you just crash into it, you lose a bunch of speed, and then now I can't make progress. Yeah, so those are the games that I made and maintain, and that's how I can afford to do whatever I want whenever I want. I'm definitely not rich though. That would be nice. I'd be buying graphics cards. And doing a bunch of compute-oriented stuff. Looks very trippy. Definitely that map, yeah. With the strobing effect. There's also this website that is completely implemented outside of Roblox. So the Roblox game uses the Roblox game engine, obviously, and it's hosted on the Roblox platform. But Roblox is like quite limiting in terms of game engines. And of course, it's also locked down. I'm like vendor locked into using Roblox. Why did you decide to make Beehop and Surf in Roblox? Why? Because I can. I actually made it for me. I got into my head in 2015. I made this game 10 years ago. I got into my head like, I'm gonna make Beehop. I was playing Gary's Mod, and there's this guy who was beehopping. I was like, how do you do that? And he taught me how to beehop. And then I started beehopping. I was like, wow, this is fun. I bet I could make this in Roblox. Oh. Firefox crashed. Oh. So that renderer there is loading. Okay, there's a lot of steps. I think maybe I'll close this. So it's I have a converter that reads the Roblox file, downloads all of the textures, downloads all of the meshes and models, and then packs them into a custom file format. That's uploaded to Backblaze on a server somewhere. And then that website downloads the file, the map file with all of the textures and stuff, downloads the replay file that is not stored on any Roblox servers. So all of the game data is stored outside of Roblox. I do not rely on Roblox for any of the game data. And then it decodes both of those files, and then it has a complete, almost a complete game engine that's loading in the browser that is doing the rendering and replay of the files. It's like implementing half of the game outside of Roblox. And in fact, that's a project that I have, Strafe, to remake the game outside of Roblox. So this is not Roblox. This is a custom game engine that I made from scratch. That's it's like doing all the work. It's drawing all of the triangles. It's like, draw a okay, GPU, draw a triangle here. Now draw a triangle here. Now draw a triangle here. And this is like my long-term project, but it's getting difficult to work on because I really like to overcomplicate things. And so I've sort of coded myself into a corner, and it's too complicated for me to understand anymore. But I'm still trying, working through things. When did you start learning Rust? 2023. Why did I choose Rust for making my game engine? So the mature language for writing game engines is C++. It has the most mature ecosystem of libraries for creating game engines. But I have written some C++ code before, and I am a memory leak generating machine. I did not want to deal with thinking about every little tiny detail with memory management and dealing with segmentation fault crashes every 0.2 seconds when writing code. So I said, I'm going to have a skill issue with this. I don't want to think about it. Rust has RAII, where I don't have to think about memory management that much. And yeah, my game engine has no memory leaks. I never really had to think about it having memory leaks or crashing due to seg faults. It when it compiles, it runs. When it builds, it works. And so I came to Rust because I thought it would mean that I wouldn't have to think about memory leaks, and I stayed using Rust because it is such an excellent language. Turned out to be uh, a indoctrinated cult member of the Rust cult. I was successfully indoctrinated into the Rust cult. Coded yourself into a corner. Let's get this on a shirt. I tried to surf in Gary's mod, but it was really weird. You started b-hopping because of some person in Gary's mod. I was playing Death Run. Yeah. I have like 2,000 hours in Gary's mod. Death Run. And I have 2,000 hours in my own Roblox game. Just b-hopping. Just b-hopping. Jumping on the square. And I'm still not the best player in the world. On the Roblox game, I'm like top 100 of the players that play the most, basically. That's more or less what this list is. So I'm number 92 on the ranked leaderboard, which you get points every time you complete a map. So if you've completed more maps, your rank is higher. But also you get more points if you score better on that particular map. So at the very top of the leaderboard, those are the top players that play the most, that have the best times. But I'm one of these players that play the most in terms of... you have 2,000 hours in BF? I think so. So the problem is I can't... so the data has existed since 2015. The game has existed since 2015. But I wrote a bug into the way that the player data is encoded. Actually, no. My friend wrote a bug. It was my friend's code. I fixed the bug. And so my user data got corrupted constantly. So I don't have the complete data from 2015 that includes all my playtime, unfortunately. I got 500 hours in Surf. Let's go. So ever since 2022, the data is not corrupted anymore. Well, 2020, but the game, I rewrote the game almost from scratch in 2020. Well, I published it in late 2022. The game has 40,000 lines of code, and I rewrote 20,000 lines of those code. And now I'm doing it again. The new game engine has 22,000 lines of code so far. I've been working on it for 3 years, ever since I started learning Rust in 2023. And it's been stagnating for 2 years. It took about it worked about this well 2 years ago. I've done little polishes, but like I can't fix the damn bug. When you go to the edge of this, you fall off the edge before you reach the actual edge. It's been like that for 2 years. I've been trying to fix that bug for 2 years. And there was actually progress on last Thursday due to a freaking AI. One of my friends sent me an AI patch that fixes the bug that I've been struggling with for 2 years. And the patch sucks, but boy did it ever do something, and the bug is fixed. And like it makes the game run 20 times slower, and it crashes, but it fixed the bug. So yeah, now the current job is to dissect the patch, figure out all the constituent parts, and try to figure out if it's applicable, if it can be adapted into human music, human code. And that's right here. Fix the bug. So here's the original AI patch right there. So it adds 58 lines of code and removes 25 lines of code. And then my fix the bug is 37 lines of code added. So there was a lot of like collateral damage to code that was not relevant to fixing the bug. So I guess there's 3 parts to the bug fix here. So there is a degenerate case in the parabolic mesh tracing where your trajectory exactly intersects the surface. So you're standing on the surface, falling into it while moving forwards. So your parabolic trajectory just like curves into the surface, but you don't start above the surface. So when you find the zeros of a parabola, there's a degenerate case when the apex of the parabola is exactly 0, and there's only one root of that parabola, right? And that's the degenerate case that I missed for that. But then also for finding the closest point to a surface, I was testing the wrong thing for like filtering which faces are applicable to the algorithm. So I was testing to see, is this point behind the face? But it's sort of a proxy test. It's not really actually what you want to test. What you want to test is the face contained within the result area where you're looking for faces to see which one is actually the closest face. Because you're trying to find the closest face to a test point, and it says, the closest face is in this area. And you might have a bunch of little faces that are all coplanar to that area, and you need to find which one of those is actually the closest. So I was doing this test. That was the wrong thing, but this is the actual test that I want to do. And then one more thing, when you are finding the roots of a parabola, this is used specifically to return the time value, the time of intersection. So you're like, you have a trajectory and you're going to hit a wall at some time. That number is not exact. So when you take your trajectory, and when you extrapolate your trajectory, if you're like moving nanoseconds at a time, that's a discrete amount of motion. And like if you imagine you're moving at like 1 billion units per second. So 1 nanosecond is 1 unit. So if your surface is here and your trajectory goes like this, but you're going at 1 billion units and it's only accurate to 1 nanosecond at a time, you're either gonna be on the outside when you plug in the time of intersection. When you plug it into your trajectory, you're either going to end up on the outside or on the inside. And it's a radicand, it's a square root, right? You're solving it's the quadratic formula. That's not a whole number. It's not a rational number. It's an irrational number. It's an algebraic number. So the answer is either going to be on the outside or on the inside of your object that you're about to intersect with. So this patch makes it so that you always are on the outside. So you stop just before you hit it, and then it's always able to then deal with it properly. But I hate it because, yes, the quadratic formula here is only used for finding the time of intersection, but it's a general quadratic formula. It shouldn't be special cased. It should be a general case. So you can see how I've kind of coded myself into a corner here. All of this is very complicated. And these 3 constituent parts conspired to work together to create this bug. And so I individually have found, I have considered this one before, and I already have a patch to fix it and an entire like new algorithm to like do everything exactly correctly. The AI code was actually total garbage and didn't and like this is what actually, it's a triple for loop, so it makes the game run 20 times slower because it's in the hot path, and it's completely wrong. But I actually had a correct fix already written, just not merged. So I was already thinking about that. But I hadn't thought about the exact apex of the parabola intersecting with the faces. That was a totally new thing that the AI figured out that I totally should have seen and thought about. And this is also a totally new thing that the AI picked up that I should have thought about. So feeling distinctly human, getting left in the dust. AI, the AI is very strong at keeping a lot of things in its mind at once, right? It has unlimited memory, whereas I can only think of like 4 things. I can only juggle like 4 local variables at once, basically, in my head. I have to like walk through the code and like walk through the ideas, whereas the AI can just see all of the code in its head and then write exactly all 3 of the constituent parts of this bug fix at once. AI. So yeah, I've largely dissected the bug fix. I think that what I want here is more of an API where it gives you a like quadratic solve, and then you can like refine it according to your preferences as the consumer of the quadratic solve. Probably this can be done better because like this is rechecking the square root. It's like, oh yeah, what if you take the square root and then you undo it? But like the square root already does that internally many times, so it's not that bad. Yes. I have banged my head against the wall for 2 years on this, so I am quite worn out in terms of working on this, which is why I've been thinking about other things and like pushing this little pull request and like working on the Roblox DOM and things, thinking about other things. I really want to start a new project to replace Oven Media Engine because Oven Media Engine is now completely deprecated. It's totally useless to me. It will never be maintained in a way that is useful to me. Oven Media Engine. So I'm using this right now. I'm using the latest version of this software I'm streaming to my server that's sitting right there. And then the server is streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. And that's really cool, but they actually don't support that anymore. They don't support hardware encoding. So I can't use it after this version. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Why don't I open a thing on this? Because, like, this is, like, kind of my preferred... Oh. Discussions. Oh, my. Is there more? Did they respond? Hi. I don't know why we have... I didn't know that we had it turned on. What did he say about that? We don't implement a parser by hand. We use H64 reader. What we call a parser on code is a structure that can extract all information so the code to the parser. Surprisingly complicated, even when using a third-party parser. Yeah, I found that too. Suggestion was not very likely it will migrate to a different solution. I would be looking for an H265 parser. No way. Chrome OS. CrossVM. Is this freaking... Do I know anybody? Oh, I do. This is NVIDIA. Is that under my camera? Holy moly. This guy is making the NVIDIA kernel driver for Linux. The new one that's supposed to replace the proprietary and open proprietary kernel drivers is upstream. No way. Wait. Oh. Yeah. There it is. Nova. No way. Chrome OS Vert IO Media. Hardware accelerated video coding and encoding on Linux using VAPI. Chrome OS Libya. Is that in here? Is it like a... No. Bitstream Utils Video Frame DMA Frame Pool AAA. Oh, are we doing like... Oh, yucky. Yucky. Okay. I don't like it already. RC. Yucky. Nut. Why is there a null you nut? Does that have anything to do with the container format? .nut. It's like an MKV. It's very flexible. The nut. God, there's so much duplicate code. Everyone has to just do this over and 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 over again. This is not bad. Is there parser? Parser. You what? Okay. Real. So this is kind of juiced. Probably it. Okay, so oh cow. Ooh, why? Don't force cow. No, that is so not right. T Azref, mein Gott. String. This is written by people who don't know Rust. Or not don't know Rust, but... that's a nice one. Who have not known Rust for long and come from other languages. It is very not rusty. They are clearly smart, though, and capable. Wait, what? Is it BSD2 clause? BSD3 clause. That's the same as the Vulkan video crate. This is a good reference. There's so much leaky abstractions in video codecs where like you just end up having to implement it end to end because like you have to parse the video and it just it's so uncompartmentalized, not compartmentalized. Last year, what was my thoughts on Vulkan video? The Rust crate. Oh, it's here. I had a thought of thing that might still work. Why it could work. Okay, make a function like this for both types, which creates a pure reference E object that holds all the methods. That kind of sucks. Something deref trait could work. The outer object could wrap all the methods of the inner object. That would mean both APIs can be independently disabled by the feature. This would work, but it ain't pretty. Physical device arc. What the heller? The returned object may have a drop impl. So each implementation would need to deref separately. Dual arc and lifetime API. What the heller? Did I share drop impl? Just has to use both. Like macros should fill this gap. Make a function like this. What do you mean like this? Physical device arc. Deref. Right. I was thinking deref, and it gives you the referencey one. But it doesn't work because the returned object may have a drop impl. So you would need an even lower object. That does not have a drop impl? The returned object may have a drop impl. So you just have the two APIs that give you one thing on deref to give you the same. I feel like you can't do that. Is it, am I thinking of it, is it this way or is it this way? The outer object could wrap all the methods of the inner object. Some, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember what I was thinking. Who has done this? Physical device. So this is holding a reference here. Yeah, there's 7 billion traits. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's just not worth engineering effort. Like, Arc is fast enough. I just hate it. I just want, like, no garbage collection. Arc is just runtime garbage collection. It's just a bad garbage collector. Hello. Did we lose the Twitch chatters? Is there a... Is there a bug? Who knows? No one has said anything in many moons. 2:57 in an hour and 10 minutes. No one has said anything. It's only been YouTube chatting. Yeah, so this is the library that doesn't work yet. It can decode one single frame. So there used to be like hundreds of validation errors, and I fixed all of them. I thought that would fix the library, but it don't. It don't. So it really was actually just incomplete, and I just didn't try hard enough to make it work. But it was a lot of work to make it go. I worked hard, and I did good work. Oh, I can only decode one frame, and I wasn't even the person who wrote the code that did that. Hardware decoders are so quirky. Oh my god, having Twitch open is so irritating. There's so much like stuff constantly shifting around on the page, vying for my attention. What the hell is that? It's crap. All right. Oh, this is pasting the peg. So I'm like, oh, hey, what if, wait, lifetimes, ... Where is this the better one? No. Copy clearer. Slot copy. That's true. So as far as I understand, this should be a big, a ball of mutable. It should be part of the mutable state that's tracked between frames. I wonder if FFmpeg is doing parallelism and running multiple encoding streams. I expect not. I expect it's just good. It's just implemented with a complete understanding. Use inner type for a shared drop impl. Oh. I see, I see. Is that a mistake? Hold on. Is that on a master? Hold on. Who did this? Image shared, device shared, image shared, drop. Unbound image is an image shared which has a drop. Alright, it's not a problem. So what I've done here is I've pasted the FFmpeg struct and renamed a bunch of stuff in the hopes it would enlighten me. Probably instead I want to just like read this code more. Real? What's this? Preferred ding dong. Where's the guys? H265 in code. This should be everything, right? Where's the guys? I guess I don't redefine it. Makes sense. SPS, PPS, vui. Okay, we just have to read it. Good gravy. Slice type. Keep So this has nothing to do with settings. Reference lists. More. Good. Short-term ref pick set. Reserved. Let's go. We love to see reserved. Reference info data. Pick type. There's so much speed coding here where like just make it work, make it work, make it work, make it work. I can understand. Vec! Do not the Vec. Oh, parameters. Ay, ay, ay. Profile level. I feel like, oh goodness. Wait. I wonder if the level is making it slow. No. Well, maybe. Let's try it. Where did the thing happen? Or FFmpeg. Alright, give me the thingy that I was using to test. Give me that. Go. So this runs Vulkan encoding. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's gonna destroy my GPU. Vulkan device number 1. There you go. So my GPU number 030 Ti is encoding the stream right now on OBS, but fortunately I have another GPU, so I can use GPU number 1 and test settings. Why don't we try level 1? I don't know what you can even say. Oh my god, okay. So that does not increase the speed. That's approximately the same speed it's going. So if you use NVEnc, which is the proprietary API for interacting with it's the vendor-specific API for NVIDIA GPUs, you can get 910 frames per second. The Vulkan API, the cross-platform thing, is currently getting 197. I would like to know why. So it seems that I wonder if you can set it higher. I wonder if I have no idea. My expectation is that's an NVIDIA driver bug, and then NVIDIA will fix it at some point in the next 25 years. What am I looking at? All right. Yeah. Okay, parameters. Just like look at more parameters. But like, wouldn't F? Oh, right. I was thinking of like FFmpeg. Why would FFmpeg be slow? This looks exactly like my code. I actually did this. This is my pull request. Vui. Vui. Is that lifetimey? No. Neato. Self. Box. So I mean it's really it's pin. What it actually means is pin. So like box is just kind of meh. So yeah. So pin is what the real language of this is. Get down to the nitty gritty. Was it not move? Yeah, that's right. Stack. Ooh. Good. I just love to go in a hyperbolic time chamber and just work on this for 1,000 years. And instantly have a working everything. Kahlua. Wait, really? VK native. This is Kahlua? Denominator get. Wow, they're trying on the. Wait. Wait, it's not the real one? Oh, it is the real one. Okay. Lola. Wait, is that it? You can't encode HDR with Vulkan video? Performance. Ooh, ooh. Optical flow. Mine got. What if lib placebo rust? Yeah. Oh, old. What is the scope of this project? It just seems like it's ever increasing. What do it be doing though? Core rendering algorithms and ideas of MPV, written as an independent library. Video processing shaders. Hey man, upscaling and downscaling, useful. Tone mapping, useful. I could stream in HDR and then it could like un-HDR itself for lame Twitch. Colorimetrically accurate color management. H274. My bruh. So why are they like dealing with video codecs? I guess it's specifically for that, eh? Supports Vulkan. Direct 3D 11. This is third party. Would I be better off like learning C? And just making a C and just like deal with the 10,000 crashes. Tier 4. C is not safe. Do not the C. Yo. I mean, this is a sledgehammer. But it would be cool. Tone mapping and scaling. It's like a Uber shader, right? But they're actual geniuses, and they can often go directly there. Like there's hardware support for like lookup tables and stuff for like HDR. And like some compositors use it. God, I just can't imagine writing C, reading documentation, seg fault, seg fault, seg fault. I already don't want to read documentation, and now I have to read it even more and figure out completely opaque issues. Now I have to, like, as if I'm already doing it. I would have to. I just do not believe I'm cut out for it. The anime dudes. Oh my goodness. (2023). Lynn has been writing Vulkan encoders. Like, we saw them somewhere. Mayhaps we can just see them again. We just do. Oh, geez, I didn't want to do that. FFmpeg. That didn't work. FFmpeg. Encoders. Grab Vulkan. Boom. This one written by Lynn. This one written by Lynn. ProRes. So cool. So these ones are using hardware. These ones are using shaders. Which encoders. God damn. There's no Vulkan decoders. Is it, what is it, like VK? I don't know. How does this work? H64. AMF QSV. Wait, do they not have? Oh no, they. Wait, what? So it's there, but it's not a decoder. It's this init hardware device, hardware Excel Vulkan, and then if you pass an H.264 video, it'll just output Vulkan and use the hardware decoder, but there's no named decoder. Huh? I wonder if that's like the tangle that I was talking about of like where you have to like actually vertically integrate the whole thing, and you have like a big ball of code that does the decoding all the way to the encoding. God, FFmpeg is a phenomenal software. And I wish it was Rust for the simple reason that I like writing Rust, and it would be nice to have Rust interfaces with. and high quality code that I could peruse. The memory safety thing, they seem to be doing pretty well without memory safety. I I, I don't know if I've even ever seen a FFmpeg segfault. They're just Herculean C programmers. The best of the best. Well, it was fun to look around today and just like peruse, think. I think I'm done streaming. I didn't decide. Like, I wanted to decide whether I want to like put in the effort and write a thing, because like it'd be nice to have the offline encoding managed by like a job queue as well, and I could build it into my thingy. That would probably be better as a hook, separate project that just gets triggered. It sounds so interesting. There's so many protocols involved. Like, okay, let's start at the ingest. So SRT is what I'm using right now. MPEG TS is underneath of that. H.264. Well, I would probably use H.265 because that's the best hardware encoder I have. AAC audio codec. I could probably maybe switch that to FLAC. I don't know. And then, so that's just for reading the stream that's getting sent. And then, for sending it to Twitch, that would be RTMP, H.264, AAC. We already counted AAC. Did I say RTMP? Yes, I did. And then sending it to YouTube would be HLS. I guess HEVC encode and decode are kind of separate. And then, what's the container for? I think HLS is also MPEG TS. Good Lord. And then I also have to have like a little shader for the scaling. That's what I was thinking about libplacebo for. I wonder if this could be Pipewire. Utilize the Pipewire audio or Pipewire directed graph. Is it directed acyclic graph? I don't actually know if it needs to be acyclic. I guess not. And like, that would probably just add a bunch of craziness. Like format negotiation. It would be very plugin friendly. Be pretty cool to like decode a stream coming in over the network and make it available as a Pipewire video source. That would, you could like really compartmentalize the parts of the application. That would probably be kind of bad for latency. You could probably zero copy because they got the DMA buff. God, that just makes it even more complicated. Can FFmpeg grab from Pipewire? Now I'm curious. Because like if I can grab FFmpeg from Pipewire, if I just like have a SRT MPEG TS Pipewire video source, the rest of the thing can be FFmpeg, and I can just FFmpeg Pipewire game real FFmpeg fork to work on Pipewire support last year. Oh my, that's lots of edits. Oh, maybe it's just not. Let's see. Okay, no, it's just typo XD for 590 Pipewire source. It's pretty cool. It gets me thinking, like, you could have a Pipewire source from OBS for both the audio and video, and then stream via FFmpeg as well. Pipewire is a cool idea. It's the protocol between applications. Interesting. So there's a little forky guy there. FFmpeg can receive, like, okay, another idea I had was like, what if I have just a little like daemon that's running on the server that is just listening for an SRT stream start or something. I guess I could even just like run it manually. Just click start stream, press enter on the like server part of it, and it would just like and just like do it. That I might even just be able to do that. You know what? What if I just write the FFmpeg command right here, right now? And like FFmpeg already has all of the hardware acceleration that I want. I can even do the entire pipeline can be FFmpeg. FFmpeg is just the most phenomenal tool. Okay, how do you FFmpeg H? Yeah, I'm just gonna use this guy. What happens? Who did this? Do it. All right. Man writes FFmpeg command in real time. So hardware XL device 0, hardware XL CUDA, no. Input freaking SRT freaking 2 maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it's just fine like that. 50 megabytes, FPS 60, hardware upload CUDA, format MV12. Does that make sense? No? Why are, okay, that's right. So this is already CUDA here. I could do the placebo even. I could even have that sledgehammer going here. So then FPS 60, yes, very well. Just forward it off to Twitch. So it'd be like, hey, no, not Twitch, YouTube. RTMP, YouTube, whatever it is. And then, what do we, the same thing except for, oh yeah, we need audio codecs. Oh, but it can't, oh no, but it's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. So we do, select, map 0v0, map 0a0. So grab the first video track, grab the first audio track. Those are meant for YouTube. And then gabagoo. So that is the first output. And then the second output is nothing like that. 8 megabits, preset, P1, sure, whatever. H264, FPS 60. We need to scale, what is it, NPP? Is that how you do it? I don't remember. Oh, I can actually check it out. FFmpeg. Ooh, FFmpeg. Filters. Please. Grep. Scale. Vulkan, QSV scale, CUDA. Alright, bro. So we're on CUDA, so let's do CUDA. I got that CUDA. H. Filter equals scale CUDA. And we get output video pixel format. Ooh. So we can actually avoid that entirely. Format equals MV12. Actually, I don't know. Where am I? Here it is. Pass through process frames at all if parameters match. Default true. Okay. Width. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Width. Height. Interpolation. So we want probably bilinear. We could do Lanxos, but oh yeah, this is right. This is the lib placebo thing I was thinking of. But like, CUDA's fast because we're decoding with CUDA. It's like it just like stays in the same API the whole way. Lanxos has like ring artifacts. Bilinear is fine. 1080p is reasonably high resolution. Actually, what's the default? Default is 0. You what? That's none of them. Alright, bro. Linear. Scale to square pixels. That's cool. I like that. Square pixels, very epic. Yeah, that's almost it. So then you just go RTMP, Twitch, and like the stream key and stuff. So actually YouTube, we want, what, HLS? I don't know how to do HLS. I'm pretty sure I've gotten it before. But yeah, no, this is the entire transformation process that I want to do on my server. Port missing in URI. All right, bro. I think this is what I'm streaming on right now. Input output error. Yeah. So I have to time it where like I start streaming, it doesn't figure out how to connect, and then I start here. I have to like do it at the same time. Which like, it would be nice if I could just like click the button and it would go, right? Yeah, so that's basically what I want to happen. VF format. Wait, can I just... Oh my god, I forgot you could do that. Actually, I could R60, couldn't I? And that's probably chill. Probably be better to change the FPS first here as well. Because then you have to do less scaling. Wait a second. I have 2 GPUs on this one computer. I could do the whole thing from one computer. Wait a second. If I had a 5090, I could encode 3 versions. The source version, the Twitch version, and the YouTube version. It has 3 duplicated encoding chips on it. The shame of not owning a 5090 is unbearable. Cool, I wrote the command. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe it'll work. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm probably gonna go like waste money at Chipotle because I feel like it. Bye. See you tomorrow. How do I do this? I forget how to end the stream.